I went early. We are selling today. You know why we're selling today? Because we moved the shipping department. The shipping department is here. And if you have purchased from me prior to today, everything is packed up, measured, weighed, and I just need to invoice. Unless you have a long tail hold box with us and you have asked us to keep a long tail hold box, you still have a long tail hold box. Who am I? I'm Jan from Antiques from Karen, and we are emptying a hoarded estate that was full of antique and vintage goodness. And you get to be a part of it. So, story time. My son is home. Yeah! My son and my daughter-in-law are home. They traveled 24 hours from Florida with their 2 cars. Actually, my ex-husband drove 1 car a day early, and then that's Derek's dad. And they drove the other car, and they're here. And we kicked some butt yesterday. We kicked all kinds of butt yesterday. So we pulled all of the shipping stuff out of my shop that's at home at Oreo's house, and it's moved here. And Babes is setting up the room. And we moved all of the stuff that was in the basement, including there is no jewelry room anymore. So that's all packed back up again. And we moved that room. And there's my sweaty Babes.
It's hot.
Say hi, Babes.
Hi, Babes.
So my son is a machine, just an absolute machine. So from the moment they pulled in the driveway until like 2:00 in the morning, they were emptying everything out of the basement. They put so down in the basement's finished. And in the one side of the room, hi, Nance. Haven't seen you in a long time, girl. Thanks for stopping in. And I'll say hi to everybody in a minute. I want to get my story out. So he's stealing my fan right now. That's what he's doing.
She's a nice breeze.
Yeah, I got a nice breeze here. So everything that was downstairs was oh yes, my son is just like me. But he's like just like me on steroids because he's young and he's Noelle. Hello, Noelle. Love you, girl. Can't wait till you get here.
Not yet, Doug. We need it, though.
Yeah, the air conditioner's coming next.
Yep.
So now that the shipping room and we won't be out there working on the computer or doing invoicing or shipping there, then the air conditioner's coming out, the heater's coming out, the dehumidifier's coming out. So that'll all come out here now. Yeah. And insulation. Yep. I'll give you a little tour. Babes can do his Babes cam and show you what he's up to in there periodically throughout the day, or we can just roll in there. Done stealing my fan?
Yeah. Enjoy your breeze.
I love my breeze.
Yeah.
Hello, Doug, and Miss Brett, and Nancy, Noelle, and the other Nancy. Hi, Nantique. Jeanette. Honey, you just threw water at me.
Sorry.
PC. Jan. Have you set up space in your shipping department for those hold boxes? Yes. The hold boxes, all the hold stuff came. So it's all here. Hello, Jeanette. Hello, Miss Maggie. I've been slowly putting a list together and thought I might have a minute, and then she switches it up and says, I'm selling today. Well, we talked about it, and we were like, you know what? Divide and conquer. He doesn't need me to set up his shipping space. In fact, I just get under his feet because he wants things his way. Yep. So go do things your way, and I'm going to free up some shelves and sell some books, and you can ship them today. Good stuff. Insulation is the bane of my existence. Yes, same. I do not like playing around with fiberglass. Kraken, good to see you, honey. Okay, so the other story is we had torrential downpour out here. No water got in the barn. The barn is too high over here where all of the inventory and everything else is. The water's too high. But the ground just behind the shipping room still needs to be dug out. We still need to do drain tile. Hi, MJ. Yes, these books are from Mama's house. This is this stock here. There's some books that I'm bringing from the other room, but more and more I've been open and fanning through, and I don't like the smell. Even though we've done dollar sales and stuff like that with the books that were here, they're too stinky. If they're perfect, then and they're sealed and stuff like that, we'll send them out. Good to see you, MJ. I agree. That's why I asked. Yeah. You're not the only one to mention that. Some people said that some of the books that came from here, not all of them, mind you, but some of the books, they were just too musty. So we're tossing most of those. Hi, Simhai. Well, it's good to see you guys. So I'm gonna sell. We're gonna comp. We're gonna do lots of work.
Did you tell them why we're selling books?
Oh, right. Didn't finish the story. So the ground is let me take you in there. Yeah, I'll take you in there.
Sorry, my keys are going out.
Okay. All right. I don't know what stream I'm in, but I'm definitely not in the right one there. This one. Enter. I'm gonna mute for a second. Total mute. Okay, there's two of me. You're okay. You guys can handle it. Settings, camera, back camera, layout. All right. So we have built way more shelving. Let me back up. We have built lots more shelving in the barn. And the aisles are starting to get longer. We made a lot of loads without you guys. This is my setup today. On my stand, books that get purchased. Here's my bookshelves. And they are pretty full. And we have lots of boxes of books. A lot of them have been sorted. All books back here. This row is still growing out. That's camera stuff back there. Toys and dolls are here now. These are all toys and dolls. Tins. Let's check out what my babes is doing in here. He built these. We found the legs and the arms, and we were missing one. So he built that on the side, and he put shelves on them. These are the ones that he was building last week. He's building more. Going into the shipping room. This is very slowly getting built. There's our bubble wrap station and his little box for his poly mailers and tape and stuff like that. The shipping shelves are coming in now. They're all on wheels. Yeah, Christmas crap is coming. For sure. So I salvaged this old office chair from my mom's house. And it doesn't look like a lot, but man, it is solid and it is comfortable. This desk is temporary. We pulled that out from inside of the house. You guys have already seen the bathroom. This unit, he just finished building out of the boxes that we had. Microwaves going in there. Shipping scale up here.
So microwave, and then this right here will be more like
Yep.
mailers.
And we'd
envelopes
also
and
be able to take the shipping scale down a shelf and take pictures. Or right here.
stuff. True.
It's one place. Welcome to the hideout. Yes, tons of progress. We have not stopped working. This file cabinet came from Mama's house, and this is all going to be ephemera, protected ephemera. I just gotta, I threw out all the file folders because, I don't know. And then we've got multiple file cabinets here. 1, 2, 3. And then there is another one at Mama's. And there's another one downstairs. There's another shelving unit that he's going to build today. This is what he's unloading. Yep. We'll get a tiny bridge or a tiny fridge. So this is what he's unloading. So now let me tell you about this rain, this torrential downpour. So it all came down like a river, like this, and out the driveway. Babes has started working on the house over here. And this whole gutter here, he cleaned that out. He changed the direction. So we're starting to work on getting the water away so that we can, oh yeah, definitely. Get the water away from the house because we have to rip everything out of the basement of the house and then work on all of the water issues around the base of the house and then completely dry it out with dehumidifiers and dry lock paint the basement. So this, see the ground there? This still isn't the proper pitch. So his friend Dan, who came and helped us dig the ditch for the new water pipes, he's gonna come back. But all the water, was up to here. It didn't go into the barn, but it definitely soaked the ground here enough for the wall that's right here, the new wooden wall. It soaked up some moisture. So we are trying to deal with that right away. And this is all packed down now from water. And then this was the new ditch that we dug for the new water line. That's ready to be filled in even more. Oh, I know, right? He needs it, so he stopped stealing my coffee. So anyway, to further protect everything, we need gutters. We need gutters on this side of the barn, that side of the barn, the front of the barn. The back of the house gutters cannot be salvaged, so those need to be replaced. So we want to call a company with seamless gutters and have them come and install seamless gutters on the barn and the house. Gutters with barrels. Oh, like for catching rainwater? Well, that's the selling goal right now. I know you guys like it when what the money's going to. So we want to get that done sooner rather than later. So I am going to plug this in. Unmute here. All right. Yes, the covered seamless gutters. But we got a lot of trees that we're going to drop. A lot of those trees aren't staying.
They going bye-bye.
Yeah. Yeah, we're kicking butt. And now that my son's home, my son's on a mission.
Oh, things are going to start happening fast now.
Yeah, things are going to start happening fast now. My son is very protective of me. And he's worried about my health. He's worried that I'm pushing myself too hard. So he is on a mission to get me to the end game, which is, not to have this place absolutely perfect, but to be down to one house. So that is his goal as well as our goal. And I thought that they were staying 60 to 90 days. Turns out they're not. They're staying until we're ready to put the house up for sale. So he can be near me and know where he needs to be, whether it be helping Dean or helping us. They still work full time. They're both remote. And they're still going to live their lives and stuff like that. But he wants to dedicate some time just to helping his mama. So, yes. Yep. Very protective of mama. Yes. And Noelle sent me one of those cool downscope cameras. So we got to try to corral Mia into a live stream with the three of us one day so that she can teach us how to use OBS. So OBS is a free streaming. It's like StreamYard, but it's different. With StreamYard, every camera you want in StreamYard, you have to bring in that device. So you got this mute and feedback and echo and all that other stuff. With OBS, you have multiple cameras that you can bring into one session. So even if I'm doing, like, let's say I do another Saturday night sale with Trisha, I would be able to bring.
Fan break.
Where's your fan?
In there, but I gotta stand in front of it. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, you want to set it up?
If I'm gonna
right there?
stand in front of a fan, I might as well be hugging you.
True story.
Mm-hmm.
OBS isn't that hard. You guys will be pros in no time. That's what we're after. Yes, I have a down scope. You have to get a blub, blub, blub water sound. Nice. Okay. I can find sounds. All right. So that's all the updates. Anybody else want to know anything else? Because we're going to start looking at books. Books and magazines, and these are all Mama's House books. And if anybody was disappointed in any of those really cheap books that you bought for me, the dollar books and stuff like that, Jan Konami is here. Who's Konami? Who's Konami?
That's Wasabi's sister.
Any more on Wasabi's sister? Any more on the sale of the house? So the first buyers came on Thursday and they did the walkthrough. And it was pretty fast, because this guy was like the worker bee guy. and the worker bee guy knows all the prices of everything that's going on right now. Windows, lumber, labor, all that other stuff. So it was his job to assess what needed to be redone at Mama's house in order to flip the house. So I have a question. Will your son call during today's live as always? I actually put my phone on do not disturb because he's been calling like every 10 minutes. So hopefully he'll text or something. Or yeah, they went to a family picnic, so they're busy, and they took Half Pint with them. So the house needs, in order to flip and update Mama's house, it would need new electric because it's the old glass fuses. It would need all new double pane windows because they're all single pane wooden windows. Lana is here. Wow, that was some typo. Yes, my Lana. My Lana is here. Where the toy room was, that was the master bedroom. All that plaster needs to come down, and that whole room needs to be re-drywalled. There's quite a bit. So anyway, the bottom line is, the offer that they gave me was $35,000. So I have not completely dismissed it, and the offer's not going away. So there's no pressure on me accepting. So I'm waiting for the second guy that works across the street from the house. Yes, they recognize what I have put in, but it doesn't change the location of the property, which is why the tax assessment and everything else is so low. It's location, location, location. If I picked up that house and I dropped it 30 miles east of where it is, that house would go for almost $200,000. That's just location, location, location. But we're waiting for that guy. He's supposed to let me know by end of business day tomorrow. And then if he falls through, we're gonna post it. We're gonna post it on Zillow. We're gonna post it on Facebook Marketplace. We're gonna put our feelers out and see what happens. And we're still focusing on being out by October 1st. That's what we really, really want. Yeah, but it's not. It's never a fairy tale. We are very blessed with this journey. But I don't get upset when things don't work out my way, because if I'm just patient and I just wait it out, everything that is supposed to happen happens. So let's sell some books so we could buy some gutters. So let me see what I got here. First one I've got is a super, super vintage Walt Disney's Alice in Wonderland. It is a big golden book. It is in awesome condition. The cover is even still shiny. There's no breaks in the binding here. Still got the beautiful illustrations. Nobody has written in it. This is from 1951. And it's by Lewis Carroll, Simon & Schuster, New York. Starting price on this book is $10. And it is literally in beautiful, beautiful shape. There's no writing. The colors are crystal clear. I mean, you literally, if you wanted to take apart this book and frame each one, all the crazy stuff up in the sky. Does anybody want to be my starting bid and sold person today? Why are you stomping on? What? Woman, I'm not talking to you about that right now. You get your butt out here and we'll talk. You're bidding on the house. You're putting in a $35,000 bid for the house. Is that what you're doing? Does it say the illustrator? Is it Mary Blair? Let's see. Pictures by Walt Disney Studio, adapted by Al Dempster from the motion picture based on the story by Lewis Carroll. Simon & Schuster, 1951. Let's see if there's anything in the back pages. There isn't any other information on it. And it's like a gold. Can you see the gold on it? You have a private conversation with me, Missy, after I'm not live. We are not gone on Mama's house in this book sale today. Hi, Christine. Starting bid $10. Don't see anyone for that right now, so I am going to put $10. Number 1. Oh, that coffee is good. And that was a big golden book. Let's see here. All right, I gotta double check this one because this one was one of the ones that I was going to post. You want a cold coffee? Cold coffee's good too. Okie doke. Next one is also a giant golden book. This one is the Giant Golden Book of Cat Stories. Look at those kitties. This has some binding issues on the side. It's got a little tear on the back cover. We're starting this one at 15. These are the end papers with all the different kitty cats. The Giant Golden Book of Cat Stories by Elizabeth Coatsworth. Pictures by Fedor Rojankovsky. Copyright is 1953. And the pages have a little bit of foxing around the edges. No torn pages. The only writing I've seen so far is Wendy A. wrote in pencil. The Cat's Agreement. All these kitties. Anybody that does junk journaling with kitty cats, as long as you don't feel it's a crime to cut up a perfectly good book. Giant Golden Book of Cat Stories, 1953. Thank you, PC. Oh, look at him. Copies? Yes. True, Kathy. I'll never say that again. Back up. If you do junk journaling, this is epic to make color copies of these illustrations, these amazing illustrations. Imagine doing a little decoupage with some of these little kittens on the side of your dresser, or a vanity, or even along the walls in your kitchen. Look at them having lunch. Okay, you're getting pretty specific there, Brett. I'm just going to say color copies. They can choose what kind of printer they want to do. Look at the chicken cooking. This is anthropomorphic awesomeness. All kinds of different animals in here. Squirrels. Okay, not seeing any interest in that one. So I'm going to set that one aside. I'm going to put $15, number 2. So if you're watching back, so far these guys haven't sold. What do you guys want to see? If you're here to buy books, you're looking for magazines, you're looking for a certain type of magazine, you want old books, you want new books, you want kids books, you want gardening books, cookbooks. Don't be afraid to shout out what you want. Cookbooks. You want cookbooks, babes?
Yep.
What are you going to do with them?
I don't know.
You don't know? Isn't he cute? He's so cute. All right. Let's see. Hi, Julie. I don't want competition for my purchases. Nice. Santa book propped up on the shelf behind you. Let me look up this guy. This is a very unique book. It's like not a book. It's like a toy. All right. So oh, those comps are all over the map. All right. So here it's called Santa's Circus. vintage fashion magazines. Yep, I've got those. So this is Santa's Circus. I'm going to start this at $18. Santa's Circus. This is a mechanical book. So a couple of the perforations are missing there, but this can come out like that. And then as you turn the pages, they're cute clowns. They're very cute clowns. These graphics are epic. Can't find a year on it. There's an elephant. And these are like double pages. Oh, I see. This one's mechanical too. So it looks like it needs a little repair, but he moves. See how his eyeballs move. And this one, he's playing the piano with his hands tied behind his back. Here's one where the giraffe pops out completely. Looks like a color by number, which luckily somebody did in pencil. Look at that little owl with his cheeks. Adorable cheeks. Ducks and turtles. Oh. Okay. So looks like it's perforated, but this piece goes up there. And this piece is still attached for a pop-up carousel. There's elves. Did you see the elves? Look at the elves working. And then let's see what's going on there. Don't want to pull anything that's not supposed to be pulled. That's okay. It looks like it had just a little stuck page right there. Oh, here we go. Published in copyright 1952. White Plains Greeting Card Corporation, White Plains, New York, made in the USA. And there's the back. So Santa's head is missing. Santa's head on the first page is missing. Oh, they're calling him Kris Kringle here. So that is that book. Bunny moves. Giraffe pops out. 1952. I see MJ at 20. I'm going to start calling it down. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold. Amazing graphics, right? Aw, thank you, PC. I appreciate that so much. Sold to Miss MJ. That can go to the shipping room. Okay. Any books on American Indians or old USGS drawings? So, yes. The This is another one I gotta look up quick. What, honey?
I said beautiful.
Beautiful?
Mhm.
You're beautiful.
Well, I'm handsome.
You're handsome. That brain of yours is hot stuff. I do. All right. This one. So, Jan, do you have lots more books at the house? No. I'm pretty confident that we have 85% of Mama's library here. All right, this one is The Golden Book of Indian Crafts and Lore by W. Ben Hunt. It has thousands of exciting Indian activities. The book it's got tape on the binding here. It is also a Simon & Schuster. It looks like Skip Hewlin decided to claim it with pencil. This is copyright 1954. I am going to start this one at $18. How to say Indian names. Contents about Ben Hunt, about Indian lore, who are the Indians, about Indian tribes, the golden eagle, preparing feathers, the war bonnet, the double-tailed war bonnet, the horned war bonnet storage case, feather care, roach headdress, woodland feathered hats, breech clouts, aprons, and leggings, wore shirts,
That sounds pretty interesting.
capes and yokes, vests, cuffs, and gauntlets, parfleche, bear claw necklace.
So, like their headdress and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Different feathers meant different things.
Yep.
The number of feathers
And
meant
that's what
different
this
things.
what this is explaining.
Kind of like like the stripes on the arms of a soldier.
No, wait.
Huh?
Don't put your weight on me.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. You can stand there. Just don't put your weight on me. About Indian lore. He's stealing my air. Who are the Indians?
Shows the
Pictures.
migration.
Don't touch with your dirty
Sorry.
paws.
Migration patterns.
Is that what that is?
Yeah. How do they migrated from?
Don't touch.
Okay.
North American Indian culture areas, about Indian tribes. The golden eagle. Preparing feathers. The war bonnet. Double-tailed war bonnet. What else are you going to bring over besides the books in this space? Everything. Everything is coming to the barn. The horned war bonnet. War bonnet storage case.
So after you sell this book, can you give me a hand with this shelf?
Sure.
real quick?
Yep.
But take your time. You're
Feather care to wash feathers and fluffs.
Anything on making arrowheads?
I'm getting there. Roach headdress. Woodland feathers. Breech clouts, aprons, and leggings. Wore shirts. Woodland ceremonial shirt. Capes and yokes. I don't see any writing or tears in this book yet. Vests, Western plain types. Cuffs and gauntlets. Parfleche. Bear claw necklace. Chokers and ties. Moccasins.
Moccasins, there you go.
Wow, it shows you how to make them.
That's kind of cool.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
More on moccasins. Art bands and anklets. Peace pipes. Bags and pouches. Sunburst bustles. Chippewa mid bustle. This is a really cool book.
It is.
Indian beadwork.
That would be cool.
Loom beading, beadwork, imitation quill work, beadwork designs. Thunderbird designs, other designs and symbols, suggestions for face makeup, the devil dance costume, the buffalo dance costume, the horsetail dance costume, the eagle dance costume,
Okay, I'm wondering about
the Chippewa serpentine dance, Indian lore dancing, basic Indian dance steps, the drag step or steyu, the canoe step, medicine men,
yeah,
the Apache devil dance, wooden hoops, the horsetail dance, Indian dance drumming, how to
yeah.
make drums and tom-toms. Look,
That's
babes,
cool.
they're made out
Yeah.
of logs.
Yep, yep.
We have logs. Oops, I missed a page. Oh, that's cool. Chippewa dance drum. Girls woodland costume. Girl plain costume. Blackfoot dress.
TPs.
How to
Yeah,
make
yeah.
a teepee.
Let's see,
Teepee dew cloth. Teepee designs.
totem pole. Here
Totem
we go. This is what I was
poles.
waiting for. Yeah.
Kachina doll lamp. And the index. 111 pages.
That's pretty cool, though.
That is an awesome book. 1954. There is the cover. There is the back. Again, binding issues right here, but the pages are flawless. No writing, no watermarks. A little bit of foxing, but not by much. It looks pretty white in this light. All right, let's see where we're at. I see high bid is MJ Bear at $26. I'm going to start calling it down. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold.
That's a good book.
That is a nice book. Thank you, PC. Thank you, MJ. That is yours.
Up, up, up.
Oh, I got to help with a shelf. Oh, that shelf.
Yeah,
Okay.
just like we took it out.
Yep. Hold on.
Really?
Yep. Wait, my fingers. He's having all kinds of fun setting up his shipping shelf there. All right, let's try some fashion stuff. Ooh. There's also this. These are from 1970. World Book Dictionary, Thorndike Barnhart. I'm going to start this set at $18. The World Book Dictionary. That's what the bottom binding looks like. No odor. Gold on the edges there. Starting at 18. Got the first page is folded a little bit. Let me just confirm. Yep, copyright is 1970 by Doubleday and Company. 1970 edition, the World Book Dictionary in 2 volumes. This one is L through Z. $18 for the set. World Book Dictionary. Remember, guys, this stuff could go media mail, and the letters are tabbed. It's like an old school dictionary. It's cool. Like if you have one of those, they're like little book podiums to put it in. And the few pages that you see have some pressed flowers in them. Will you hand deliver those, Jan? If you're within 50 miles, yep. And there's some other pressed little flowers in there, but there's no stains on the pages. $18. World Book Dictionary. I'm going to write that on them. Post it and stick it on the shelf. Can't read that, Jan. There we go. How about 50-ish? Yeah, no. Ish, I've learned. Number 3, $18 for the set. All right. Let's do some fashion magazines. Definitely got a few of those. This one is, I don't know what years we were talking. That people wanted. This is let's see. We're just going to go for the average price because I don't think I have a $110 magazine here. Nope, sure don't. Wow. Fascinating. 70s on up. Okay. Here we have a super, super clean issue of Vanity Fair. This is with Barbara, is that Barbara Streisand? Barbara Streisand on the cover. Yeah, Barbara Streisand. This is November 1994. $10. Yeah, $10. So most of the time people are taking the ads out of these too. So they're car magazine, Vanity Fair. Well, this doesn't really look like fashion, does it? Ooh, Dolce and Gabbana. It's stinky stuff. Wonder if it still stinks. Ooh, it does. Smells like Dolce and Gabbana. Okay, so maybe this wasn't fashion. I don't know what this. Most of the ads are watches. Africa Without Pity, Altman Smart Set, Tim Burton, Kennedy Diplomacy, Maureen Orth on California's would-be senator. More like L, etc. Okay. I got those. All right. Let's see. This is Jeez. It's kind of crazy for a magazine. Really? Sexy babes.
Yeah.
Very sexy.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Comes natural.
All right. I've given that enough time. We'll start this one at $10. This is a very, very fat Vogue magazine that's very clean, no folds, no discoloration. It's from November 1994. Started at 10. Brilliant new ways to look at night. The body is back. How do you measure up? Talk dirty to me. Glenn Close. Whom do women really dress for? Lots and lots of full page ads. Vogue. Okay. Where's the index? Yeah, a lot of ads. Purses, Armani, Marion Gray. Looks like there's a lot of stinky pages, fur coats, bags. Versace. Hi, Glenn. Wing for men. Oh, peel off to experience. I'm not peeling it off. Bras, bags, purses. This is a very fat book. Almost 400 pages. Vogue from 1994. I see Miss Jennifer Miller at 10. Give everybody another second to look it up because it's definitely going for a lot higher. Little black dress. More perfumes. Ads are cool. Don't know what that was about. Chanel. Watches. Christian Dior. Anybody else? All right. Going once. Going twice. Last call. and sold to Jennifer. Jennifer Miller. All right. Now, look this one up. I don't know what makes these so such a hot commodity. I don't know what year this one is. Okay, we'll start this one at 10 as well. This one's still sealed. This is I don't know what year it is. It's July issue of Emma Stone. Still sealed in the package. Fashion checklist, summer heats up, what to wear now, what you'll want for fall, styling 9 to 5. Trying to figure out what. Let's see. Looks like Emma Stone has been on a couple of magazines. Oh, it looks like it is July 2012. So this one is not old. Dude, because they sell on eBay for $80. That's why. What, this? No, I'm looking at the solds. The sell-through rate is definitely like almost 100%. I see Jennifer Miller at $10. I'm gonna call it down. Still sealed. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold. Some of them sell for big money. Yes, I did see that. I did see that. I know that I don't have very many of these left. Sold to Miss Jennifer Miller. What else you guys want? More fashion stuff? Do you have one from the 80s or 2000s? For Vogue? Let me look. I think that's it for Vogue. Okay. Here we have September 1995. This is Bazaar magazine with Julia Roberts on it. Full of fashion stuff, full of stinky perfumes, bags, accessories. We'll start this one at 15. And this is that. 465 pages. Julia Roberts, Bizarre. It's got Macy's. Makeup stuff. Home goods. Clinique. Jewelry. Chanel coats. St. Laurent stuff. Paloma boots. Selena. Gucci. Contour. Some of these ads are really cool. This is my mom would take these and she'd frame them. Neiman Marcus. Thierry Mugler, Valentino Boutique. Claudia Schiffer? I don't know. They don't have an index on these things. Don't see anyone for 15. How about 10? Jennifer Miller says, yep, I'll take it for 10. Sold to Miss Jennifer. And these can go UPS. And if we stay cubic rate per box, it won't be that bad. Thank you, Jennifer. And then we have another one. We'll start at 10. This is Bizarre with Christy Hume. Formal goes normal. Tweeds you'll need. Salvatore Ferragamo. This is October 1995. Same concept, just full of ads and perfume. Bizarre, Christy Fume, starting at 10. This is October 95. Don't see anyone for this one. We're going to call it $10 number 4. $10 number 4. Let's see. Here's one from 1989. All right, this one, the sell-through rate is 100%. We're going to say $20 on this one. This is 1989, March 1989, first anniversary issue of Sassy magazine. 24 pages full of fashion. Spill your secrets in our reader poll. We get too close to 3 violent racists. Eric Stoltz loves himself. $89. $20 on this one. right? Let me make sure. Yeah. 20. There's only one listed, and it's $40, and it'll sell. Of course, I really want to sell this, so let's do 15. It's not gonna break the bank. Sassy, 1989, first anniversary issue, $15. Don't see anybody for this one. $15, number 5. If you guys didn't want that one, there's 2 other Sassy magazines, so I'm going to keep those together and assume that nobody wants them. Let's see. I'm needing a different decade now, full up on the 90s. Okay. I have, this is 97, this is 96. This is 91, and this is 90. So these are all Elle magazines from the 90s. Jennifer says she doesn't need the 90s, so I might put them back on the shelf if nobody's interested. Let me look them up. Elle magazine. Don't want to overcharge anybody. Elle magazine, 1997. Average sold is $22. This is with, I don't know who that person is. I'd say 15 on this one. Maybe the 90. Okay. So 1997 of Elle. Same thing. Fashion stuff, perfumes, good condition, great condition. August 97, that one's 15. Maybe the 90. Okay. Hi, Denise. Babes, you singing?
Yeah.
What are you singing? Oh? Let's see. Average. I don't know who that is. Sell-through rate's good on these. Do it half price. So this one is from 1990. We'll do $15.
You.
You
I
want kisses?
love you.
You do?
Yeah.
You want my fan.
That too.
Come get it.
I'm going to get me some fan.
Okay, this one says Elle, 1990, number 64, December, the zany season, Australia. Says that this was $44.95. Listen, you. Germany, France, Australia for A4.95, France FF50, Germany, Greece, blah blah. Why does it say all that? Why does it say so many things? 1990. Guess. Christmas decor, cars, watches, perfume, jewelry. Ooh, that smells nice. C'est la vie, it's called. C'est la vie perfume. Victoria's Secret, Laura Ashley, Sebastian, Scarlet Clout, yada, yada, yada.
Yada, yada, yada.
Yada, yada, yada. I see Jennifer Miller at 15. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold. Thank you, Miss Jennifer. All right. What else you guys want to see? We got all kinds of books. All I ask is that I get a less than 60 seconds to look them up. You want to browse my shelves? You can browse my shelves. Okay, Miss Jennifer. Okay, let me mute over here. And switch that. All right, let's take a look at some of the stuff we got here. So we got Colonial Homes, New Woman, Workbench, Handyman, Mechanics Illustrated, photography magazines, gardening magazines, tools and woodshop magazines, lots of craft books. These are all comics. Sound is bad. Okay. How about now? Does it sound better now? I will keep talking. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Is the sound better with my alphabet song? Yes. Thank you for letting me know. These are all Better Homes and Gardens? Okay, no. Very crackly. Okay. Hold on. How about now? Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. Much better. Fantastic. Okay. These are all Better Homes and Gardens. These are all Good Housekeeping. Journal. Got lots of New Yorker magazines. All of those down there are Woman's Day. We've got Time magazine. Vanity Fair. We got cookbooks. We've got vintage, super vintage, antique books, craft books. Got all these books. I can just start going through a box. He's just a singing fool today. Any old Sesame Street books? Why, yes. Yes, there is. Set you down right here. Okay. Sesame Street. Let me get you some Sesame Street. Can you tell me how to get to Sesame Street?
You take this road about 3 miles down, you turn right, and you go about a quarter mile. When you see the big red barn, you take another left.
That's where
And
Sesame Street is?
Yeah. Look for the garbage can. There's a little green dude that'll pop up out of there.
Is that right? What's his name?
Oh, he's kind of got a bit of an attitude.
He does?
Yeah.
What kind of attitude?
Grouchy.
He's grouchy?
Don't shoot the big yellow bird because he's not in season.
He's not in season?
Nope.
He's got a very vivid imagination.
Have I told you lately that I love you? Have I told you lately that I care?
I have not finding the Sesame Street pile yet, but I'll get there. Bernstein Bears from 1962. Let's let this guy up. You hear him? Blah, blah, blah. Jeez, that's hot, babes. That's sexy stuff.
Yeah.
That deep belly belch.
Try to contain yourself now.
I am. I'm losing control here. All right. Let's sell some cheaper stuff. There isn't a theme. He's in his zone. They want to know if you're taking requests today. All right, here's an old book. This has tape over it, but it doesn't look like the tape has. It looks like the tape could be gently peeled off. Looks like it's actually medical tape. So this one is called The Valley of the Giants by Peter B. Kyne, Kyne. 1918. Have a little fun. Started at $3. $3, copyright 1918. It's an antique book. Honey, you're soaked.
Yeah.
Like, is that from water? Did you stick your head under the
No.
faucet?
No.
Holy cow.
You got the fan.
There's 2 fans. Valley of the Giants. There's a couple of illustrations in there. This is 388 pages. The Country Life Press, Garden City, New York. Author of Cappy Ricks, The Three Godfathers, etc. 1918. I see Jennifer Miller at $5. I'm going to start calling it down, going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold. I see Sim High Freeze jumping in there. Jennifer's at 7. One of my, hi Cheryl. Cheryl's at 8. One of my friendly neighborhood non-bidding Smurfs will throw a sold in there. Hey Brett, throw me a sold, would you? Thank you. Sold to Jennifer Miller for $10. Ooh, just under the sold, Miss Cheryl. Just under. Let's see what else we got. This one looks fun. Sorry, I'm a bad Smurf today. We love you anyway, Doug. We didn't plan on Smurfing on a Sunday. This is a vintage reading book. So it's like the really early I Can Read books. We were still bidding, too slow. Okay, this one is called, it's Easy Growth in Reading. It's called I Know a Secret. Winston. End papers. It looks like it was originally property of the Board of Education. We're going to start this one at $3. Easy Growth in Reading, I Know a Secret by Gertrude Hildreth. There's a whole bunch of illustrators there. Starting bid, $3. And this is another one that's just full of illustrations, critters, children, animals, and this is a thick book. So it goes up to page 183, and every single page is illustrated. 183 illustrated pages. No writing, no rips, no tears, no odors. Oop, there's a little bit of writing in pencil there. It's got a word list in the back. Monkeys and bears and lions and squirrels.
Oh my.
I don't know what kind of animal that is. It's got cat ears, an elephant ear, a elephant nose, tiger tail, squirrel tail. I don't know what's going on there. Oh, his name is Billy Coon. He made a bushy tail and put it on Black Bear. Oh, it's a black bear hidden under there. Little trickery. He's doing up his costume and he's getting in trouble. Everybody's running away from him. Oh, look at the rabbit in the apron. OMG. Every single page, babes, has pictures. Look at her. She's visiting. Oh, there's a talking frog in here. This is great. Turtles, cats, birds. What is the copyright year? Copyright is 1951.
If I had $1,000,000.
We'd be done. We'd be so done, babes.
Yes.
Copyright in Great Britain and the British Dominions and Possessions. Copyright in the Republic of the Philippines. All right, our high bid right now is $15 with Miss Joanne Baber. I'm going to start calling it down. Going once. Going twice. Last call.
Alcohol.
Last call for the vintage book. Sold. I'm just going to wait for Miss Brett or Doug, somebody to throw a sold in for me. Thank you. Sold to Miss Joanne Baber for $15. Thank you, Joanne. I think we have, do we have other stuff on the shelf for you? I think there's some stuff on the whole shelf. A couple of books.
I haven't brought it in yet.
That's all right.
I'll get to it.
Get something else.
I'm working on my packing area.
Are you now?
Yeah. I'm gonna put up a pegboard.
Good, because you're going to have to pack. How about Anne of Green Gables books? I have seen those, but I think they are in one of the boxes. If you email me to remind me, I will look for those. Go away, fly. You're not allowed in here. All right, this one. Okay. Here's something a little different. We're going to start this one at $8. This is a tall book. And it says, Jokes for the John. Jokes for the John. It's got, you can hang it in the bathroom, starting at $8. Copyright is 1961. Canrom Incorporated, New York, New York. It's a gas, man. For the perennially pooped, we offer you hormones in print. Someone has pulled our chain again, so relax, loosen your tie, and get ready to yell around like a hopped up tomcat. Here for your idle reading enjoyment is a new volume of lusty, gusty, and busty humor that's been responsible for more blushes than an open zipper at an old maid's picnic. This is the book that put the smoke into the club cars. This is the book that Lolita is afraid to bring home to father. This is the book that everyone out of their skulls are consulting their psychiatrists around. In short, Jokes for the John is a collection of mental cathartics, which have been carefully edited and re-edited to bring you ribald humor that is based on that provocative subject, sex. So they are, some of them are raunchy, but they're raunchy, whatever was raunchy in 1961. Starting at $8. And there are, I would say, about 300 pages, but the pages are not numbered. Nobody likes this kind of humor, huh? Burner.
Thirsty.
Water.
Yeah.
In the
Yeah.
back of the car.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's in the car.
A yonder bug. A yonder bug. Some of these are really raunchy. This is like the type of stuff that you would buy at Spencer's in 1961. I see Miss Cheryl for $8. It's got some bumps here. No odor. Foxing on the edge of the pages, but for the most part, they are clear and white. Find some that aren't super, super raunchy.
Get some agua.
Thank you, love.
Oh, that fan feels good. Must be nice to have stand in front of a fan.
You should go stand in front of your fan. Pretty much everything is kind of raunchy. But there's things like, why is it that men praise women for their virtue and dislike them so when they try to keep it? A little boy went to school for the first time, and the teacher explained that if he wanted to go to the washroom, he should raise 2 fingers. The boy, looking puzzled, asked, "How's that going to stop it?" Bum. They're like dad jokes. Not reading that one. Marriage counselor. I'm in love with him. He loves me. We both enjoy the same things. He earns plenty of money. We're really happy together. My problem is, what should I tell my husband? We're going to call it down. Going once. Yeah, no odor. Joanne, I had said before, The books that were originally at the house that we bought, some of them had a really musty smell. So I have started to not sell those as much. Those were the ones that we did in the dollar sale. So now I'm like very conscious of sniffing books. Going once, going twice. Last call. Oh, Brett said 9, then she said out. Sold. So we'll go back to Cheryl. Brett, did you change your mind? I got Cheryl for 8. Let me know. Give it to Cheryl or you want it for 9. I got that stuck in my head.
What?
If I win $1 million. Have you sold any journals yet? I have not. I'll wait for Brett to tell me what to do with that. Let's see what else I can grab here. I have.
You?
So these are those record books. Decided it belonged with Cheryl. Nice. So these are those record books. They are lined. Are you kidding me? How did you get through Do Not Disturb? People just got bingo with this phone call. I'm live. No, I'm in Pavilion. Later? Okay. Everything all right?
What?
Look, it even has the little moon. Do not disturb.
That's probably like, all your other notifications, not phone calls.
Really?
Yeah, really, really.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Okay. These record books. I've sold these before. So she did write in a couple of pages. So there's like from I don't know. Some of it's in pencil. This one she wrote on 6 pages, and the rest of it is all blank. $18. Bypass. Oh, you know what? It might be because is it because he's an emergency contact? You think he gets through that way? Good idea. Couple pages written in, blank record book, $18. There's that one. And then this one. Oh. She wrote on one more page of this one. Really, Mom? And the papers are lined front and back. Yes. Record books, and they are hardcover record books. This is the series that they were. But you got a couple pages written on. but they look like little financial or things that she was selling. Mary says 18. Sherry says 20. (57-511). I will do them both since they have a couple of pages written in. It looks like they're 150-page record books. Mary is out. Sherry is at 20. Start calling it down. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold. Okay.
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 Where's it going? Oh. Okay.
Your page needs it.
Yeah, sure he does. Thank you, Sherry. These are great. Very popular. I had some of the thicker ones before. Let's see what else we got. We got... This is a nice big book. I'm going to start this at $5. Build It Better Yourself. This is by the editors of Organic Gardening and Farming. Oh, shenanigans. Shenanigans with Jan and Babes. You guys are stuck with us. Totally stuck with us. Making wheelbarrows, from garden tools to livestock housing, planters to lawn furniture, practical projects for the homestead, yard, and garden, starting at $5. This is from 1983. It includes planting flats, plant stands, planting tubs, houseplant cases, grow lights, cold frames, planting beds, compost bins, house plants, work tables, food storage projects. Candy, we're going to be doing this a long time. That house is really full. Really, really full. Better build it yourself. Don't see anyone for that. We're going to start this one. $3. I see you, Miss Barb. I got you. $3 for Joan Crawford, a biography by Bob Thomas. This is in almost brand new condition. Almost. Oh, definitely quilting. Most definitely. Aw, thank you, Tony Patano. Good to see you, honey. Biography by Bob Thomas, Joan Crawford. Copyright 1978. $3. He's talking to himself in there. Anyone for Joan Crawford for $3? Don't see anyone for that one. How you doing in there, babes? Here's another one. $2. Art. That name. Buchwald or Bushwald, not sure which. Whose rose garden is it anyway? And it looks like it's about tennis. Art Buchwald strikes again. This is the 27th in a series of books recording the life and times of those Washingtonians who make their living by providing the country with good government at a reasonable cost. This book was originally $20. Illustrations by Steve Mendelson. Buchwald. Anybody? $2. Don't see anyone for that one. All right, I need to drink some water and wash my hands. Hold on. Okay. Go get some water. Do that stuff. Let's have you guys peeking in here on Babes.
I'm not doing anything.
Let's see what he's up to.
You
can show them around, babe.
Can I?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take this thing off. We don't need it. I keep bugging my head.
Oh, the hanging down thing?
Yeah, a little hanging down thing. So let me move this. Okay, folks. Why is this so dark? Is your phone almost dead?
No, I've had it like that just to save the battery.
Oh. Okay. Well, I got my little bubble wrap up top. I put a little shelf. It's got all my tapes and shrink wrap, little fragile stickers, and these little rulers that are for sale. Those are stuck up there. And I just put up a, what do you call this? Is this
Pegboard.
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 So I just put up a pegboard so I can hang my tape gun. And I'll have like a little shelfie thing because we got one of these little doohickeys. So that'll probably be mounted up on that. And let's see. I got one shelf in the corner. And this is where we're going to put all the on hold boxes. This shelf is for all the stuff that's packed up, weighed, invoiced, and ready to go out. These two shelves right here are going to be for all of our boxes. Yeah. And she already showed you this. So we got our little scale on top. Place for the microwave and all of our envelopes and mailers and poly mailers and whatnot's going to go down there. And slot wall.
Yeah, you just stole the slot
Yeah,
wall.
well, I was gonna put this little piece of slot wall right there where I put that pegboard, but it kind of went down a little too far, and I didn't want to have to cut it. So that'll be fine. Well, the thing is, though, you know, having all this stuff right there in front of my face keeps it off the table, which makes it a lot. This isn't the table I'm going to use. This is just temporary. We have another table outside, which I'm going to put a new top on, but it's that one sitting over there across the driveway. But it needs a new top. But that one there is a little bit longer, a little bit wider, and a little bit higher, because I get kind of a sore neck when I'm packing, because if it's too low, hurts my neck. But that table there is actually, it's a bench. Hopefully we get a good signal out here. We'll clean it up a little bit, but I'm going to put a new top on it, but it has plug outlets. Whoops, plug outlets on either side. So like I said, this is definitely a lot bigger table, and it's deeper too, so it'll have plenty of room to do whatever we're doing. What'd she do? She take off to the bathroom on us? I guess so. So yeah, so now I'm gonna start bringing in all these boxes and putting everything on the shelves. We brought out all the boxes that are on hold out here. So yeah, I gotta put up another light. We only got one light in here, but this light switch works that plug outlet that I put in the ceiling. So I'm gonna put another light right here. It'll lighten it up a lot in here. I might move this one. I might move that one over a little bit. So this is Janet's temporary little desk. We hadn't gotten around to building her one, but I guess this will work for now. Yeah. So, Janet Ann. Starting to build out some more shelves. So, these ones that I built, these things are awesome for totes. They fit in there perfect. And we still have a bunch left over. So I'll build another half row, because this is like 2 rows put together. This is, but next row we start out, this will be a half of a row, kind of like this one is. This is a 2-foot shelf, and we got a 1-foot wide shelf here. So because at the ends of these she wants to put skinnier shelves like this, so she can stack books on the ends. So this section still has another row to come out. I already have the boards all drilled and ready to go, but she didn't want them on there yet because it makes this pathway through here kind of skinny. So I'll wait to do that. So that's kind of what we need to do working at Mama's, is clearing off shelves to finish these two rows off coming out, because they're pretty much going to come right about out to here. It should be 4 feet in between the ends of these shelves coming out and these books shelves. We'll have a 4-foot pathway, which will be capped off with a 1-foot shelving unit like that. And if you look out here, we got these shelving units will be end caps basically, and we got 3 of them, and we're going to take the gray one, mount it on top of the black ones right here. So these will be taller, and we'll space the shelves out better, but these will be more bookshelves, and they're going to go on the end of the rows coming out. So yeah, I'm going to set you down so you can watch me work. Actually, what I was about to do is go find some pegs for the pegboard, but I'll wait for her to come back to do that. So, okay. I'll bring up some stuff.
They'll hear me tinkle.
They will?
Yeah, I don't want them to hear me tinkle. Or you.
Or me?
Yeah, my bathroom needs a door.
Yeah. I'll put it right here. You're fine. I got the fan.
Mute for a second then.
I don't know how to mute. I put them right here so the fan's not blowing.
Well, oh, I see what you got up there.
Yeah. So this stuff was
This
already-
is supposed to be on the table, babes.
I know. I want to shelf it though.
But it's heavy.
This, I put those all right there for you.
Perfect.
You can take your slot wall back.
I can have my slot wall back?
Yes, you can have your slot wall back.
Okay. Oops, I forgot my carrier.
I'll grab it.
Okay. Make a lift for the table. He's got bed risers that he can put it on if he wants.
Here you go, Jim, man.
Thank you. Thank you, babes. You should get lockable rolling wheels for your bench table and a wheelie tall stool. He doesn't sit. Yeah, rulers are $10 if anybody wants a merch. Antiques from Karen. Oh, good. Okay. Let's get back to business. Put Barb Bill Tony on that book. Okay, what else we got? We've got this box here. What do we got in here? Let's look this guy up. Mm-hmm. Okay. We have, this looks brandy new. It's in Spanish. El Signo del Cabalito de Mar. Grom base. This 44 pages, all in Spanish. If you look up Grame base, we'll start this one at $5. And it's all of his artistry. Anthropomorphic stuff. Lots of fishes. For anybody that really likes fishes. Marching band fishes. All in Spanish. And this is a big book. Big book. $5. I will give it a number. Sun healing. Uh-oh.
What?
Managed to tip myself into ketoacidosis, which sucks. What is ketoacidosis?
Expialidocious.
No, not expialidocious. Ketoacidosis. What does that mean, Tony? Let's see, we got another. Oh, a diabetic thing. Oh, it's terrible. We'll add you to our prayers. Let's see. George Wilde. This looks like a really old one. Don't know, can't find it. We'll start it at $8. This is a Rand McNally giant book called Trucks. And it's got fire trucks and semi trucks. E.C. Reichert Trucks, illustrated by George Wilde. The copyright is a Roman numeral. MCMLIX. Yeah, you really shouldn't wait to go to the doctor. We're going to start this one at $8. The milk truck. The mail truck. The garbage truck. Oh, yeah, no. Great illustrations on this one. Towing truck. Automobile transport truck. These would be great to copy and frame for a little boy's room. Dump truck. Aww. My poor Tony. I hope you feel better. Bye, Doug. Nobody for the truck book. Okay? Let's look up this one. Don't know about that one either. We started at $5. It's called Everyday Angels. Written by Mark Kimball Moulton. Illustrated by Susan Wingett. It's got a dust cover. And it's just embossed. Teal says Everyday Angels under the perfect dust cover. Lang Books and Lang Company. Looks like it was presented to someone and crossed out. Truck book was $8. Copyright is 2000 on this. And they're just really pretty illustrations. And there's also a story in there. So we'll start this one at $5. Let me know, Joanne. She seemed to be a bit surprised to find me there. It's just really pretty artwork. It kind of looks a little bit like watercolor, but the book is not watercolor. Critters and animals. Very pretty pages. How about $3 for this one? $3. Great stuff. Pretty. All illustrated. Everyday Angels, $3. I see Jennifer Miller at 3. I see MJ at 4. It's a big book. I see Teresa at 5. I see MJ at 6. I do have an auction. Hi, Denise number 2. $8 for the truck buck, Jan. You got it, Joanne. Hi, Stacy May. All right, I see MJ Bear at 6. I'm going to start calling it down. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold. Thank you, Miss Brett. $6 sold to MJ Bear. You all right there, baby? Yeah. $8 to Joanne Baber. Yeah, I have not seen Fiona. She's got to be working.
Best what you won the holiday was no contest.
Not understanding this one. This one's all over the map too. I don't know what he's singing a country song. All right, this one is called Catland. I'm gonna start this at 5. It's got a dust cover with paw prints. No foxing on the pages. It's got a glossy cover underneath. Yes, there is sheet music. Is the sheet music department next to the bookshelves. Would like to buy the kitchen stove rag if you can find it. Kitchen stove rag. I don't know what that means, Babu Ali. Kitchen stove rag. Okay, so this one is anthropomorphic kitty cats. Starting at $5, introduced by Rodney Dale, Magna Books, and the illustrator is Louis Wain, W-A-I-N. This book is, the illustrations are from 1977. This book was published in 1995. $5. Owls, kitties, birdies. There's a kitty and a momo. A momo. Isn't that what they're called? playing rope games, string games. That would be the title on the music sheet. Oh, thank you. These are awesome. She had to have picked up this book to frame these things. Kimono. Thank you, Stacy May. $5, MJ. Starting bid is $5 for this one. Oh my God, look at these. This stuff is great. The people that previously owned this house would have loved these. These are great. What is he doing? They're having fun with water. What strange cats. And these are all numbered. These prints. This one's called Come Birdie Come. My friend the Prince. Look at them. The girl cats even have busts. Wallpaper cat. And this was Mama's book. This is not from the Meow House book. The fire of the mind agitates the atmosphere. It's a pretty long title for an illustration. 3 singing cats. Orpheus. These are great. The Perfect Cat. You just watched a movie on Louis Wayne? That's pretty freaking cool. Louis Wayne, the man who drew cats. The first full-length biography profusely illustrated with a representative selection of Louis Wayne's work. That's the review on this. And it does have one tear in the dust cover. Otherwise, the book doesn't really even have any bumps on it. So it's pretty awesome condition. Catland. I see MJ at $11. I'm going to start calling it down. Go away, fly. Go away, fly. Going once. Going twice. Good girl, Tony. Last call. And sold. Here she comes. Going once. I see him. I am fussing at flies. They drive me crazy. MJ Bear is the wiener. Thank you, MJ. This one looks interesting. I'm going to do a quick Google Lens on that guy. Oops, that's not Google Lens, that's eBay. Babes, I need you to defend my honor and kill this fly.
Where is he?
Get him.
I'll murder him. Where is he?
There he is. See him?
Oh no, I can't get him right there.
Why not?
Because I'll unplug your laptop.
Well, can't find this one either. But it's pretty cool. Wait. Got him. Sorry, guys. I didn't get him. It says chorus part, Lil Abner. Music Library Incorporated. World's largest selection of musical shows for amateur and professional performance. And you open it up, and it's really cool. So it's got the vocal and chorus parts, overture, It's a Typical Day. The pages have foxing, and some of them have a little tape. No, I missed the fly. There's no guts. So this is cool. It's cool looking stuff. Even if you could do like some junk journaling with photocopies of the pages, because it's like, look at the writing in there. It's like calligraphy. Start that at $5. There are no fly guts. I missed. Terrible at flies, which is why I call babes. Oh. I did not get him with the little Abner, but I'm about to. Didn't get it. He's bugging me. Not the babes, the fly.
That's what they do.
Chorus part, Little Abner, $5. What's the matter, babes? Movie was in 1959. Not sure when the play started. Knowledge bomb.
You don't have to go.
I see Tony at $5. Babe,
Oh.
I need a crappy book so I don't put fly guts on what I'm selling.
You need a fly swatter.
Decor and more, you know that I only do PayPal, right?
Okay, you want me to go in the house and see if I can find you a fly
A
swatter?
fly swatter would be very helpful.
Like that?
Yep.
Okay.
Let me know, Decor and more. I know you've been here before and you've asked me, but I only do PayPal. I see Tony at $7. Joanne says, thank you, Tony, for answering. This happened to a curator on True Crime Community several weeks ago. She went into a coma and her 8-year-old called 911. Won't say more, but she was thankful he did. Yeah. All right, I'm going to start calling it down for Miss Tony. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold. Flies scattered, having in the stairwell on the far end of the house going down into the basement. What? What? Tony Patano. Tony, you got boxes coming out. I didn't realize they were on the shelf. They're getting shipped. They're getting shipped, Missy. And our shipping department is here now, so we will turn these around quickly. Oh, yeah, Barb got stung by a wasp. Wasp. Bad wasp. All right, so this one is very interesting. Let's sell something interesting. I am confused by it. Prices are all over the map. But it looks like the lower prices are a digital version. So let me just get a base price to start here. Okay. Sounds good. Average sold price is $10. So that's what we're going to go with. This is the Continuum Encyclopedia of Symbols, starting at $10. It is a hardcover book. It looks to be in almost brand new condition. There is a little foxing on the pages there. Yes, Barb, your box is full too. We can pack that up and invoice if you want. And this goes, I mean, every single page is a different symbol. Starting at $10. Oh yeah, bleach is a good tip. No, I think you paid for them, Tony. I'll have to double check, but I'm pretty sure you paid for them and I just haven't shipped them. He sucked out the poison and spit it into the sink. Savage. $10 starting price. The Continuum Encyclopedia of Symbols. $345 pages. Don't see anyone for this. I lost track of my numbering because I think I opted to donate a few of the low ones, put them in the donut pile. $10, number 5, if anybody changes their mind. Let's see, how long have we been going? 2.5 hours? Let me bring these two back in case you missed it. These were the first ones. This is Walt Disney's Golden Book, Simon & Schuster, Alice in Wonderland. You found a fly swatter.
Freaking cool one too. Look at that. It's got an extended handle.
Wow, that's don't hit me with something that has fly guts on it. This is copyright 1951. And it is in beautiful condition. And it's all golden. This is a big golden book. Alice in Wonderland, big golden book. Beautiful illustrations, beautiful pages, no writing. $19.51. $10. That was number one. And then the next one, yeah, love.
I love you.
I love you. The next one was $15. And this was a giant golden book of cat stories. It does have some condition issues on the binding there, but this one is all anthropomorphic cats. Beautiful condition. Lots of illustrations. And this one was 1953. $15. Number two. Let's get some other ones. Oh. Good stuff. We always did Epsom salts. $12 for what? The second one? The cat stories? Just a one? Let me know, Miss Barb. Won't go lower than 12 though, because I already had it priced really low for what it's selling for. $12. Yes, because I need it like a hole in the head. Yeah. Miss Barb. One hole in the head for Miss Barb. Miss Ninja Barb. Let's see. You want more kids' books? Or let's see, we got some furniture books. Here is, this one's a first edition called The Thundering Herd. $15 for the gutters. Thank you, Barb. The Thundering Herd, Zane Grey. Grosset and Dunlap. Grosset. It's orange. It's an orange book. So if you're looking for cool titles, there is foxing on the inside of the pages, and someone did write their name in pen. This is The Thundering Herd, and it does have plates in it. I'm going to start this at 10. He is the author of Riders of the Purple Sage, Wanderer of the Wasteland, The Call of the Canyon. This is copyright 1925, and it says first edition. 1925. There are some staining on the outside pages, just a little bit, but it's almost 100 years old. There's no breaks in the binding. The binding is good. Some shelfware there for a very cool orange book. Starting at $10. The Thundering Herd, Zane Grey. 19, I think it's dollars that is kicking his when he hears me say dollars, he starts singing that song. First edition. If anybody's watching back, $10. Oh, I see Miss Marilyn. Thank you, Miss Marilyn. What is the eBay comp? The comp is between $10 and $25. 10 is the lowest, which I usually start with on this stuff because you guys are saving me the 5 minutes it takes to list it on eBay. And I only have PayPal fees. I don't have eBay fees. So that's why I drop it so low. Anyone for 11? I only see Miss Marilyn. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold. What's his latest content? I'm behind on his stuff. Well, for books, it's pretty easy, right? It's everything else that's a pain in the butt. Thank you, Miss Marilyn. Sold. What else we got over here? Let's check this one. This is, ooh, let's get into some history here. See if we got a year on there. Copyright is 1926. Oh boy. Well, let's see. Is this part of a set? So this says Abraham Lincoln, The Prairie Years, Carl Sandburg, 19. It's Alan J. Reed with Love from Mother and Dad, November 22nd, 1931. There is some foxing. The Prairie Years. There are plates in it. Copyright 1926. There are several plates in it, black and white plates. I'm looking here. Looks like a 6-volume set, but this is not. I don't think that's the same thing. None of those books are orange. Oh, because it's a first edition. That's why. Okay, first edition. Let's start at 15. Yeah, I was looking at that, but they are that's a different printing date. That 6-set thing. And the pages are deckled. See the deckling? Deckled pages. I have committed that word to memory. So, plates of Abraham Lincoln. Pretty deckled pages. There's his house. He's so full of himself in there.
What?
Nothing, babes.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for more plates. No, looks like it's just the two. Yeah, he's changed direction. He has changed direction. All right, I don't see anybody interested in the Abraham Lincoln, the Prairie Years. There's nothing indicating that this is part of a volume set. Everything that I see indicates that this book goes by itself. There are volume sets with similar titles. They are not orange. Nobody. How about if I lower it? How about we start at $8? $8. $8 for Abraham Lincoln, The Prairie Years from 1926. 1926.
Those were the best years of my life.
No, honey, you weren't even a sperm.
Oh.
Not that old.
But the sperm of the sperm that I came from was.
You're so cute. Nobody for $8. Okay. I'll put that back and I will look for a companion to it or something. How about some crafty stuff?
If I had $1 million.
Babe,
What?
need to bump the jukebox to get it to skip to the next record.
Oh.
Give me another song to put in his head, guys. Okay. Got this great book. We're going to start this at $8. Step by step picture framing. The essential guide to making and decorating over 100 frames. Ryan Candace. Book has never even been opened. So we are going to flop it this way. It's like half hardcover, half soft cover, but it's definitely never been cracked. And it is totally illustrated every step of the way. There are 256 pages. shaped mounts, combination mount, decorating a mount, color washing, choosing mount sizes, using decorative moldings, crossover frame, jigsaw puzzle frame, reclaimed timber frame, box frame, insetting objects into a frame.
Frame.
This is a cool book. Paint effects, paint techniques, frame chalkboard, distressed mirror frame, verdigris frame,
Frame.
painted vine mirror frame, old gilded frame, ink penwork frame, batik frame, oranges and lemons decoupage. Decoupage! Who's got bingo? Painted tinware mirror, techniques, poppy seed, painted, blah, 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 blah. Great, great book. It's big. It's a big book. Oh, I don't know if he knows that one. Babes.
What?
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
Good one.
Oh, he likes that one.
But she loves me. She ain't going nowhere. Ever.
Down on the corner.
Mm-hmm. Rowdy in the street.
Got that one.
Sitting in the boat, playing
256
pickup
pages.
fancy.
Hi, Chris.
In the morning.
I have, Chris, and thank you very much for that. Step-by-step picture framing, big book, $8. You tried to pick out a hard one? Well, apparently he knows that one. All right, I'm going to set this one aside in the crafting area.
Mango picture is nice. Early in the morning, just like a good time.
Here are some magazines for some junk journaling. These are journal magazines, and they're from the 80s. 1980. Oh, there's one March 1990, September 1984, and November 1989. Starting price $10. I don't know if he knows that one, Baba Wally. Journal, Women in the 90s. $10 for 4 of these. It's a big fat book. This one's got Sally Field, Oprah, Cher, Tom Cruise, Kevin Costner, JFK Jr., Roseanne, Madonna, Dolly Parton, Barbara Bush, and lots more. And it is full of ads. It's got recipes. It's got all kinds of stuff in here. $10 for 4 issues. We got this one, November 1989. We got Low Calorie Gourmet Cookbook, Jackie Ethel, David, The Burden of Being a Kennedy, Carol Burnett. This one's from September 1984. Carol Burnett, ads, oops, price tag, fashion, recipes, decorating tips, and more ads from the 80s. Woohoo! Katie's in for 10. Yippee! Barbara Bush. The Silent Killer, special report on ovarian cancer. Drew Barrymore. Willard Scott's Breakfast Book. Sandy Duncan, Christy McNichol, Peter Falk, and Faye Dunningway. Exclusive. Barbara Bush at home with a woman you'd like to know. Ads. Lots of ads. Articles. This one is March 1990. And this one has Phyllis George from Miss America to Woman of the World on the front. Jane Fonda versus Jane Fonda in there. This one is April 1980. Recipe cards, pull-out recipe cards, yoga exercises, ads. All right. I only see Katie at 10. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold. Katie, how's that little baby? Hi, Mia. How's that new baby? How's motherhood? Mine just came back home. Any old mags on Halloween, Christmas, and Valentine's? Yup. Yup. He's good, growing fast. Nice. All right, let's see what I got here. I got, we'll start this one at $8. This is Country Living Halloween Handbook from 2010. Halloween Handbook, $8. 83 scary fun ideas for pumpkins, crafts, cupcakes, and more. Holy Halloween layout. I might already have it, Katie, but if you want to just shoot me an email. Halloween goodness. $8. Lots of ads. This is a bigger Country Living magazine. Back to driving and listening. Well, thanks for swinging in and throwing me a bid, Miss Katie. I appreciate it. We're on a mission for gutters. Now, where the hell is the Halloween stuff? How can you do a big cover of Halloween stuff? Oh, that's pretty cool. Halloween for grown-ups. The decor ideas. Any 1940s, 1950s. Yes, there are some of those.
Down on the corner.
So you got them.
Huh? What?
I said it looks like you got them. Checked out cupcakes. Ideas about cupcakes and cakes. Oh, painting pumpkins going up the shelves. Okay. Wow. Anyone for that one? I'm gonna bring this down to $3. $3. Country Living Halloween Handbook. Where'd that coffee cup go? Don't see anyone for that. All right. Old stuff Christmas, huh? Let's see. This one is. Well, I got some 70s. These are 70s. 70s.
Oh, my Janet. Oh, my Janet.
Let's try one of these 70s ones.
I love you.
Okay. This one is, we'll start this at 10. 1976 Christmas ideas. Nature trims for trees, wreaths, walls, how to personalize denims and aprons, toys to make, and wood crafts aplenty. Happy holidays. Creative Christmas ideas from Better Homes and Gardens. 1976. There are ads from the 70s. Aw, thanks, Jose. I will say that it's kind of, I'm not used to standing on concrete. So, yeah. Gift wrap centerpieces. Let's see what else is in here. Ads for Fostoria Crystal. Holiday Elegance candles. Hi, Dana. Where's the Christmas stuff? Ooh, an embroidery pattern for a calendar. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Barb. Rubber mats for your feet. Let's see what else we got in here. Slipper patterns. Dinnerware fold outs. Pretty ways to wrap your presents. This is all 70s stuff. This is from 1976. Gifts that work. Whoa. Creating ornaments with stuff from outside. Very creative. They were very creative in the 70s. Look at these Christmas trees. They're like stuff. It's like a seashell Christmas tree. Decorating with nature's bounty. Wreaths. Yeah, we have some of those, Candy. They're in the garage. Sleighs. Nobody for this one, huh? Paper wreaths. Crafty tricks with yarn. How much did I say? $8? $8. Ooh, look at that white Christmas tree. The old farm ornament patterns. It's a pretty thick book. Little peoples, felt peoples. 174 pages. So I'm going to do some flipping here. More Christmas ornaments. Fanciful figures with clay. Somebody made a castle. Window painting. Dressing up denims. Pattern pages. Nobody for that one, huh? So probably... Will you take 5? Yes, Joanne, I will take 5. We have an offer of 5. Oh, we have another offer of 5. We have an offer of 6. Aw, thank you, Baba Wally. I got a super sticker, babes. $5 super sticker. Barb is at 6. Joanne is at 7. I will start calling it down. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold to Joanne Baber for $7. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. This is also 70s. So let me go a little older. See if I can go a little older. Let's see. That's 80s, 90s. All right, here we go. Starting this at $10. I should look it up. Let me look it up first. Man, that inner Noelle voice is such a nag. Love you, Noelle. Yes, that is a good starting place. Okay. We're going to start this at $10. This is Woman's Day magazine from November 1965. It was originally 15 cents. Babes, I can hear that. 100 Christmas gifts with complete instructions for the making. Babe, I can hear that. How to decorate with wallpaper, how to bake 5 great holiday cakes, how to meet fascinating people. I like the ads. They're always smoking in the ads. Oh, of course, it's a cigarette ad. All right. See what we got. Cover is a little loose. It's got the 2 staples. That's how they used to put the magazines together. Starting at 10. Got ads from 1965 for Oneida Silverware, Corningware, Lady Electric, something or other, aspirin bottles, an electro hygiene vacuum cleaner ad, craft chocolate ad, the Mad Tea Party. That is a pattern for the Dormouse and the Mad Hatter that are on the front. Hi, Sandra. I love you. You know I love you. I love my Novelli voice in my head. Not really. It's there a lot. Like a lot. The new way to cook with Caro syrup. Caro fireside beans recipe. She knows how much I love her. Ad for a Betty Crocker cookbook that I haven't seen. Gerber cereal ad. Morton Salt ad. There's some stuff about antiques, teacups, bone dishes. Ready Whip ad. Dermassage skin lotion ad. West Bend ad. Bananas. How to make a turkey. Here's the 100 Christmas gifts. So these are sewing patterns and knitting patterns and wood patterns, macrame patterns, bookends, more knitting, pillows, knitted boots, leggings. This is $10 starting price. Little critters. It's a Thanksgiving poem. Johnny Lingo and the 8-Cow Wife. Don't know. Lincoln Center. Wallpaper decorating. Rooms. This is 1965. Toy patterns for pillow-looking toys. Thanksgiving dinner, 1965. Holiday cakes. Light fruit cake. Candied fruit cake. Lane cake and pound cake. Orange rum cake. Christmas gifts from your kitchen. The collector's cookbook is in there still with the recipes that they always had in Women's Day magazine. 30 money-saving menus. Not seeing any interest in this, so I think I'm going to put it back on the shelf. Campbell's soup. I'm going to put it back on the shelf. You guys are challenging me. Let me see if I can go older. Older than 65. Let's see. Challenge accepted. Let's see. Let me get a starting price. Babes.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. One more decade back. Let's see. Okay. Do this one. Jan, I'll take Joan Crawford for 3. You betcha, Jose. You run out of things to do, honey?
No, I'm just taking a little break.
You should eat the rest of your sandwich. Okay. We're going to start this one. You'll need a truck. I've got your pile. We're gonna make a cubic box, and we're gonna double check now that we've done the shipping. All right, ready, guys? I'm gonna start this one at 10. Is Alice for 10 still available? Yes, ma'am. Cheryl, you want her? She is yours. Alice in Wonderland. Okay, starting at 10. This is a large print companion magazine from December 1956. It also includes a novelette by Laura Hobson, The Lovely Duckling. This one is going to have, that's restock. Yeah, I haven't heard from them. They haven't paid, so it's getting restocked and resold. 153 gifts for, let's see, Christmas bonus, Amal and the Night Visitors. I don't know.
This is something I packed up and it's been sitting there, huh?
Yeah. So we got ads for Breck Hair Set Mist, Trushley ads, Listerine ads. Whatever became of the girl I married? That would be so friggin' inappropriate now for a mouthwash commercial. Are you kidding me? All right, I need to read this. They say one partner in every marriage is more in love than the other. And in the Miller's case, everyone had thought it was she. Then almost overnight, her affection seemed too cool. Oh, see? Titles aren't everything. She didn't want his kisses. She avoided his embrace. Poor John. He never even suspected that his breath might be to blame. Why risk offending when Listerine stops bad breath so effectively? You don't have bad breath, baby. No toothpaste or non-antiseptic mouthwash kills germs the way that Listerine does. 1956. Starting at $10. The Night We Talked to Santa Claus. This must be the novelette. No, it's not. Oh, right there. Right?
Oh, that feel good. That's a spot, huh?
Good. Etches, babes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, perfect. Cannon towels make wonderful gifts.
But
Cascade ad. Look at how cool those are. Twinkle Copper Cleaner. Listerine helps dandruff? Really? I see Cheryl at 10, so we keep going. Real Meaning of Christmas. Oh, there is a recipe for caramel delights. Oh my gosh, look at this thing. Ostersizer. That ad right there. That is so cool. Bra ad. Life by FormFit. This one is a Christmas Pepsi Cola ad. This is all about the ads. That's what people tell me. So you look up a comp for these things for the magazine, and the people selling the magazine don't know what they're selling because it's for the ads. Look, she's answering the wired analog phone off the wall. That's a telephone ad. And then when you look up the single print ads, wow. But I'm not going to have time to do that. This is cool. MGM cookies, oatmeal cookies. Tom, Jerry, Droopy, Lucky Ducky, Barney Bear, and Tuffy. Cookie cutters. Now everyone can. Oh, I missed a page. No, I didn't. Oklahoma advertisement for the movie Oklahoma. Carpet, something or other. There's the 12 days before Christmas. Look at these little graphics. Junk Journalers Delight right there. Color copy these guys and put those little graphics. She's on a fireplace. She's got a Christmas tree. She's cooking on a pink stove. This is awesome. It's really awesome. Bunny masquerades as Ermy. Sew your own fake furs. The gig is up, ladies. The gig is up. Here's an ad for Baker's Chocolate, an ad for Samsonite tables. Oh, I'm sorry, Sam. There was 2 of them. I canceled it. I canceled the first one because the first one I put up as we were going to do the shipping room. And then I decided that I didn't want to help him and I was going to put him on his own. And look at all these shopping companions. Look at that little Humpty Dumpty guy there. Olsen Rugs. New pink Dreft and the dazzlingest dishes in town. This looks like an article on some art. It's okay, just go another 3 hours. I don't know. I don't know if I could do that because I'm standing on concrete. This must be about a specific artist. Well, it's all about some different art that's in there. Woman's Home Companion. Story in the middle. The Folklore of Christmas. Super careful with these pages. America's Interesting People. A Happiness for Manuela. Hers was an ancient wisdom, a wisdom that enabled her to enter the heart of a stranger to share with another her own private miracle. Illustrator is Robert Abbott. Must be like a short story. Yeomanship, or the art of taking the fun out of Christmas without being an absolute Scrooge. That's exactly what it says. Oh, these ads are cool. The illustrations. Open before Christmas. Another holiday story. Wow. Christmas entertainment on view. The Katharine Hepburn, picture of Katharine Hepburn in The Rainmaker. The Ten Commandments. Amal and the Night Visitors. Stingiest Man in Town. Westward Ho the Wagons. Anastasia. That's different. Here is the Lovely Duckling story. What? 21 problems solved with soup. And there's the little Campbell's girl. 21 answers to different troubles every homemaker has. Wow, that is a 2-page Campbell's soup ad. That's pretty cool. Yeah, you said go older, Joanne. These ones I was watching. Women's lingerie and brasiers and stuff like that. Those ads they're paying pretty good money for those. Like that ad right there. It would sit for a long time, but it would sell for $20 to $30. Isn't that crazy? Flint Cutlery. Del Monte fruit cocktail. $29 pages of ideas for a family Christmas. In one packet, 80 enchanting ornaments to make. Criskit ornaments were inspired by traditional Danish patterns. Those are pretty cool. Soup is good. I love soup. I add a lot of pasta though. 153 gifts for $5 or less. That's where that article starts. We are on page 60 at this point. And then it's got all the different hot items of the season for that year. Ties, brushes, scales, aqua velva, cutting boards, copper teapots, wicker baskets, all the little gift sets that you could get. All right. And in the back, we're halfway through the magazine. You get the idea of how awesome some of these ads are. Here's one for gas stoves. So I'm going to check in with you guys and see what we're at. Oh, look at all the little kids playing doctor. We start calling it down. Where are we at? It's Jennifer Miller, $20. Going once. Going twice. That I've never seen that before. Last call. And sold. The only cigarette I didn't see any cigarette ads in this one. No cigarette ads. Ooh, did you know My Doll was a thing in 1956? Who doesn't love a little My Doll? Ooh. 3 ground beef dishes made with extra delicious Franco-American beef gravy. Nummy. All right. Jennifer Miller, you're the wiener. Mm-hmm. I gotta wash my hands again. Some of these are very dusty.
Sweet
I'm gonna put this on the back because I don't want to tear.
What
What you talking about?
What?
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 Made matzo ball. Don't make me hungry. He's really singing it now. All right. Should we keep going, you guys?
Keep going.
Keep going? Thank you, Jennifer Miller. What do you want to see next? I need to heat up my coffee if we're going to keep going.
I'm going to make a doohickey thing at work for in there.
A doohickey at work?
Yeah.
You going to video it?
Want me to?
Yes.
Okay.
They love your videos.
Yeah.
Did you guys see his elevator clips? Tell him, because he will read this back. They always ask.
All right, fine.
Fine. Yep. So I'm gonna keep going. Okay. Oh, no kidding, Tony. But I wanna wash them before I touch a non-dirty book. It's dust. It's not like stuff has been sitting so long. I love that we have water. I love you too.
I love that we have each other.
Yeah, me too. Life would be so boring without your antics. What'd you think? Antics, shenanigans.
Huh?
I want him to machine me up a specific thing.
Like what?
Oh, what do you tell him? What do you want to hear? All right, I'm gonna. He can hear you. He can talk to you. I need another bio break because I'm drinking a lot of stuff. I'm being good, drinking a lot of stuff. You can watch on YouTube there what she's saying.
Who's saying?
Brett.
Brett? Oh, I don't know about that. I asked Brett to. Let's see here. What is it? She might just email it to you. Oh, it is so freaking hot here, you wouldn't believe it. It's super tiny. Need more information than that, Brett. A set screw for a vintage cigarette holder. Ew. Let me guess. It probably the original had like a square head on it. See, tiny. Well, that might be a little tricky because I would have to know what the thread is. Vintage cigarette holder. I don't even know what that is. Both ends are round. It screws together. You know what? Send Janet some pictures.
Tell her all she has to do is draw you a picture.
Yeah. Yes, that's the problem I've had with finding one. Is the screw size and screw thread size. Being super small, screws switch over to numbers like a 1032, 1024, then it goes down to 8, 6, and 5, and then down to 4. 4 is like the smallest screw that they make. Can you drop a link with pics? There you go. You can measure it with calipers. Yeah. That way I'll have a decimal size. But the problem is usually there's always a fine thread and coarse thread. So it might be a little tricky.
You should auction off your brain time.
No.
No?
No.
Somebody
I think for free.
Wants you to design something?
I think for free.
You think for free?
Yeah.
Can you drop a link with pics? Why are you up like that?
I have tried a screw.
Have you tried a screw?
Yeah, right. Yeah, those are super small. Those actually are probably specialty screws.
Yeah. Send pictures, Brett. Kathy Wiseman wants to know, why you don't stick your head under the faucet?
Good question. I'm going to do that.
He's going to go do that.
That's absolutely brilliant.
Wait. Can we watch?
No.
I got to see. You need a large shop fan. Well, now that the shipping department has moved, the air conditioner and the heater from the shipping department are the next thing to come over. So all we have to do is he's going to put a swinging door on the bathroom, because we don't want the door to take up space.
I cooled it off.
You feel better?
I do.
Now stand in front of the fan.
Your fan?
My
You're
fan.
going to share your fan with me.
Yeah. How's that feel?
That's a good.
Okay.
That's a real good.
Bonus for Kathy Wiseman. He's got a big old smile on his face now. All better?
Yep, that dropped my temperature about 10 degrees.
Yeah, because that was well water. You can't alter the temperature. All right. What do you guys want to see now? What are we selling? How about best of my life. Oh, here is a reference book. That I don't need. Yes, I think they did. He was here. He took off to have dinner with his dad. Henry Hammond Taylor furniture. An antiquarian book from 1930. All right, let's try this one. This is a mustard yellow book. It's called Knowing, Collecting, and Restoring Early American Furniture. There are plates, photogravure plates in there. 59 illustrations, 22 line drawings. We're going to start this at $5. 1930. Let's see what we got in here. Illustrations. Large and fine chair at about 1730. Connecticut red oak. Okay, that's not interesting. Let's look at the pictures. I like pictures. Here we've got some chairs and some tables. Good girl, Tony. You stick with us, honey. Here's more chairs. I got chairs like those at Mama's. Windsor chairs, they're called. Brace back Windsor chairs. Keeping those. Those are going in our dining room. So this is for anybody who's into furniture. And if you're a reseller and you don't currently do furniture, we're going to try some with U-Ship. Hi, Nancy. Lots of pictures. Windsor construction. Good girl. Keep blowing those little things. Tools. Tools that are used to restore furniture back in 1930. The tie method, which I know my mother did. I watched her do that when I was a kid. Tying things together to get rid of the creaks. Spindles. It's a cool old book. If you have anybody in your life that likes old furniture and to know about old furniture, ladder back chairs, underside of a maple table. There's 60 plates in here. Plain marks on pine drawer bottom of a chest. It's interesting. Marks of the turner's chisel on a Windsor chair leg. An outfit for removing old finishes. That would be cool right there, framed. Isn't that cool? Look at all that old stuff. 1930. This is what they did. Refinishing stuff. Here's the little line drawings of the different old furniture. This American furniture. Looks like some of these got a little cut out. Brasses and escutcheons. Those are like the Chippendale hardware. Posts and nuts of brasses. Good stuff. Significant foxing. It's almost 100 years old. Mustard cover. What's the guy? Who's the guy again? Henry Hammond Taylor. 1930. Start calling this down. I see Janine Anderson for $8. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold. I see Dana at 9, Janine at 10. Miss Brett's going to throw a sold in there for me. As long as she didn't take a bathroom break. There she is. Sold, sold, sold. Sold to Janine. Thank you, Janine. You guys like the old books. Why did you put this in my way? I like to move it. All right. Let's see what we got here. This one looks like a classic. Let's see. Okay. Average price. I think this is a first edition. I don't think so. I'm going to start this at 10. All right. We have Swiss Family Robinson with the dust cover by Johann Weiss. Illustrated by Lind Ward. Illustrated for Junior Library. Starting at 10. Let's look at the cover. Cover is cool. Swiss Family Robinson. No, the little bit of shelf wear, but no significant cracks or anything like that. End papers, all illustrated. Swiss Family. Thank you, babes. I need that box. Illustrations. Copyright is... Okay, the original copyright was 1949. This is a 1974 printing. It's got tons of illustrations. This is a classic. Great shape. Color illustrations as well as black and whites. Oh, look. There's an error in the book. That's funny. So you get to page 90 and page 122 is upside down in the middle. So this whole section of the book was added upside down. That makes for an interesting read, right? I would have never caught that. Page 90, and then page 91, you got to turn the book upside down. That's when you like lay back when you're asleep. Turn the book upside down and read that part. The illustrations are really cool, though. Mwah. Illustrations are way cool. I don't know if it makes it more valuable. All I know is I'm selling it. What did I say? $8? $8, I think I said. $8. The illustrations are really nice. Swiss Family Robinson. Linda Ward is a good illustrator. Thank you for sharing that, Laureen. These are very pretty. They really are. Nice. Okay. Well, it would look great on the shelf. Nobody would know that that little section is upside down. How about $5? Anybody want it for $5? Any more in that series of classics? Yep. Oop, Tony's in at 8. Tony's in at 5 because I lowered it right when you typed that. Yep. Good girl. Tony's in at $5. Anyone for $6? I don't see anyone for $6. So I'm going to call it for Tony. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold. Waiting for Miss Brett. Miss Brettner sold. You let me know if you. Thank you, Miss Brett. You let me know if you can't. If you gotta go. You gotta do something. See if I have another one. What's this one? Oh, that's cool looking. You don't usually see the covers on these. This is 1953. Spring 1953 selections. Steinbeck. Karen. Black Widow. The Silent World, The Curve, and the Tusk. Spring 1953 collections. Reader's Digest condensed books. These are awesome books, by the way. If you want to take the cover off, look how pretty the covers are. And I saved some of these, and I am making cutouts. Now, see, they got cool illustrations too. But I'm making cutouts in these books to hide money. So I'm doing cutting them out and making them into book banks. $5. Anyone's interested? Otherwise, it's going to become a book bank, and it's going to be $20. Because I'm going to sell them. I'm going to keep 2. I see Janine Anderson at $5. Don't show the ones you are using. Thank you. Hi, Terry. Ooh, baseball tournament, huh? I only see Janine Anderson. We'll start calling it down. You don't usually find these with the book covers. The book cover is cool by itself. Oh, yeah. Yep. Because I want to go on crafty night one of these nights on Helen Booty's channel on a Friday and finish cutting my book banks. I'm going to call it down. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold. Yes, there are interesting stories. Kathy Wiseman, you know how many times my mother stole Reader's Digest, like the catalog ones, the paperback ones? She stole them from doctors' offices because the doctor called her before she finished the story. She stole them. Sold to Janine. Here we go. Got another one. Another classic. Look it up really quick. All right. Okay. I see. I see. Okay. This one is 1963. The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn. Companion Library of Classics. Grosset and Dunlap. Illustrator is Joel Polsano. Written by Samuel Clemens. This one was now usually I can read my grandmother's cursive. Looks like it says to Tim. Ooh, 1974. Okay, that makes sense. So I was a baby, and my father had 2 children in his previous marriage, and they would come to visit. I don't remember them ever being there because my parents split when I was still a toddler. But so this must have been gifted to my half brother Tim from my grandmother and grandfather in 1974. The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn. Nope, it's to Tim. Copyright is 1963. This one's in great shape. Not a lot of foxing. Few illustrations. What do you think? We'll start it at $5. It's not Jan. It's Tim. It's definitely Tim. Cheryl's in for $5. Anyone for $6? Huckleberry Finn. Wonder if you got it since your mother still had it. Yeah, probably got it, but companion library books are cool. I like the covers. Don't see anyone but Cheryl. I'm going to start calling it down. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold. Thank you, Brett. I don't think he was much into reading. Sold to Cheryl. You guys like the classics, huh? Got more. Let's look up this one. All right. We will start this one at 8. Yeah, but I mean, I haven't seen them. I mean, I never got close to them because my parents split when I was so young. I used to see them once every couple years at like a family reunion for my dad's side. But after my dad passed away, nobody did the reunions anymore. All right. What did I say? We were $8, right? Okay. This one is called Bunny Brown and his sister Sue on an auto tour. Laura Lee Hope. Grosset and Dunlap. Bunny Brown and his sister Sue on an auto tour. Somebody claimed this one with a little Christmas sticker. December 25th, 1926. It was given to Louis Humphrey. And it's got plates in it. The Bunny Brown series. Okay, so Laura Lee Hope is the author of the Bunny Brown series, the Bobbsey Twins series, and the Outdoor Girls series. Yes! Laureen! Whew! Tossing the knowledge bombs. Illustrated by Florence England Noseworthy. Starting this one at 8. Copyright is 1917. Let me see if this is a later printing because it was gifted in 1926, so I'm not sure. Significant Foxing. This is an antique book. Nice big print for kids to read. Oh, the illustrations are cool. Look at those illustrations. And they're plates. So they're the thicker, they're plates. You have a used bookstore? Rock on. You let me know if you want a reseller lot. I'll be happy to send you one. Let's see if there's any more. Why did they put so few in here, especially when the illustrator's that good? Oh, there's one. Past it. These are fantastic. Yeah, very funny, Jennifer. Not for long. Starting bid was 8. Jennifer is in at 8. Bunny Brown and his sister Sue on an auto tour. I read the Bobbsey Twin books, and I read Nancy Drew. illustrations. Oh, there's another one. They're really tucked. Want to know why? Because the pages are deckled. Deckled! Nope, that's that one we already looked at. The pages are brown. Over 100 years old. Oh, he's reaching further. Oh, look, they're playing with an elephant. Bunny and Sue fed the elephants. These weren't in your library? Did you read the Ginny books too? I don't remember the Ginny books. I also read Sweet Valley High. Remember reading those. And I loved Judy Blume. I was an 80s kid. I mean, I was born in the 70s, but I was an 80s kid. Trixie Belden, Cherry Ames. Read a few Bobbsey twins. Yep, I read Trixie Belden, Donna Parker, Nancy Drew, Hardy Boys. Oh, yeah, Hardy Boys. I forgot about those. MJ Bear is out. Our high bid is Jennifer Miller at 10, going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold. Boxcar Kids. The Babysitter's Club. I don't think I read those. I know I did Sweet Valley High. I read, which I still haven't come across them, so I'm not sure where they went. But I read the Winnie the Pooh. I have one of them. I'm looking for the rest of them. Thank you, Miss Jennifer. These ones. I haven't put them up for sale yet because I want to find the set of them. But they're the when we were young, the Pooh Library. I read these books a lot. And then I don't know if this one is Pooh. It's the same. Yeah, this is Winnie the Pooh. So this one was my mom's. Now we are 6. This was hers when she was a kid. She even drew in cursive, claimed it. Look at 8 years old, and she was like age 8 when I got this book. Yes, Mom. Probably almost every page. Copyright on this is 1927. She literally signed every page. Every page. Yep. Definitely her book. Was not letting anybody get her book. Her initials are on every single page. What do we got back here? Oh, address again. Initial every page. Yes, a budding historian. She destroyed this book because she wanted to make sure that nobody took it from her. Now, this was my book later in life, and it is beautiful. There's nothing written in it. But I do want to find, this is supposed to be a 4-volume set. Read it, initial it. Bought the Boxcar Children's series for my foster son about 30 years ago. I loved them back in the 60s, I think. They really got him interested in reading. I read everything. I wasn't allowed to work before I graduated high school, so I volunteered in the library in the summer and worked in the school libraries throughout schools I attended. I read everything right down to boxes of stuff in the bathroom. I had to be reading when I was on the John. Oh, let's see. This one looks interesting. Let's look this guy up. That's a pretty long break there, babes. Oh. Is it time to stop? Time to go home? Where'd my mouse go? There's my mouse. So the shipping room is done?
Yes, I should work on the table that I want to put there.
How about my electrical outlets? How about it? Wow.
Wow.
That's sad. I thought that would be a lot more. Okay. Big book. Big book. The Book of the American West. We are going to start this at $10. $10. Has the dust cover. The book itself would look so cool in a book collector's, like on the shelf. See, I love this stuff. I love looking at but it's in beautiful, beautiful condition. There is foxing on the inside of the dust cover, but that's what the dust cover is supposed to do. Oh, yeah. I read all the Danielle Steele ones. Let's see what this guy is about. I think it's about the Wild Wild West. Jay Monaghan, editor-in-chief. Clarence P. Hornung, art director. Whole bunch of authors. I'm going to start this at 10. And there's a lot of Indian history in here. Indians and the soldiers of the American West. You guys, the illustrations are wild again. Somebody wanted Indian routes and trails of the American West, Indian tribes. Somebody was asking me for Indian history earlier. And surprise, surprise, in this book, oh, I know, eventually I got so bored with Danielle Steele. Oh, look. They got all the different kinds of guns are in here, too. Year. The year is, book was originally $22. Copyright was 1963. This printing is 1969. And it is in beautiful condition. Samples, Indians and Soldiers of the American West, The Law of the American West, Transportation of the American West, A Gallery of Western Art, Wildlife of the American West. This is a big, 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 beautiful book. $10 I'm going to do it for. The average selling price is $18. Oh, great stuff. Nice. I see Janine for 10. Beautiful shape. No writing, no creased pages. I don't think anybody even read this. It's hardly got shelfware on the binding. Beautiful. I see Janine for 10. I see Sandra for 12. Good coffee. You know what I just realized?
What?
I don't have to stand.
You don't have to stand.
Nope. Sure don't.
You don't have to stand for this no more.
No more. No more. No more. No more. Babes, every time you start whistling, you call Dana's dog.
Right.
Yeah. Wonder if it is the true version or a sanitized version. That means abridged, right? You taught me that. Illustrated with drawings, paintings, engravings, historical maps, documentary art, old prints, woodcuts, lithographs, representing such artists of the period as Remington, Russell, Catlin, Borean, Bodmer, Bierstadt, and many others. I don't see. Let's see. All rights reserved. Copyright, new printing, publishing. Illustrations on title page are, and those on binding are pen and inks by Ed Borean. No, there's nothing about being abridged. Did I do good? No, it means cleaned up.
The house you ride, the universe display.
Okay, Sandra is out. I'm going to call it down for Janine. Going once. Going twice. Last call. And sold. Thank you, Janine. That's a good one. It's a good one. That relieves a lot of shelf space. Okay.
And sings my soul.
Let's do a cookbook.
My Savior God to you. How great thou art.
Well, if you're done with the trailer, I'm thinking. I didn't complete the thought. I started talking before I thought.
Oh.
That's a bad habit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Think before you speak.
Right.
Okay. Not leave pencil in the pocket.
Right. Otherwise you end up going home with me.
Well, it's 7.
Ah.
Do you want to head over to Mama's? Or do you want me to head over to Mama's? Or packing more stuff?
That's probably a good idea.
Let's see. Okay, that's a good idea. Okay. All right, we got a cookbook here. We are going to start this at $8. It is the complete American Jewish cookbook by Anne London. Over 3,500 tested kosher recipes, and they taste good. Starting at $8. This binding isn't even cracked. Nope. Never read. Was originally $17. See what we got in here. 1971 was the original copyright. This is the first perennial library edition published in 1989. Introduction to modern Jewish cookery. Glossary of special Yiddish terms. Passover recipes. Appetizers. Beverages, alcoholic beverages, breads, yeast, breads, quick, cakes, cake frosting, fillings, candies, cookies, desserts, puddings, steamed puddings, gelatins, miscellaneous, refrigerator, frozen, eggs and cheese, fish and fruit, macaroni, noodles and spaghetti, rice and other cereals, meats, beef, ground, lamb, veal, variety, pies, pastry and strudel, poultry, and salads. Oh, and then there's a whole other page. Sandwiches, sauces for dessert, sauces for fish, meat, poultry, and vegetables, soups, soup accessories. This is 3,500 kosher recipes. Now, I used to belong to a quilt guild that actually met at a Jewish temple. And we would bring potluck, and we had to honor their rules. 652 pages in this book. Complete American Jewish Cookbook. We could start at $5 for 3,500 recipes. What are we selling? Brett, what are we selling? What are you doing, honey? Brett, are we selling? Who do we have a ghost bidder? Is there a ghost bidder, Brett? Brett, help me understand. This book? Who bid? I don't see a bid. Do you see a bid? What are you talking about, honey? I love you, man. You keep me on my toes. Oops. She got excited. $5. Anybody want it? American Jewish Cookbook. They're going pretty good. $5. $5. Maybe you guys don't feel like cooking. Oh, Janine, the pity bid. Thank you, honey. Going once, going twice, sold. I appreciate it so much. You're the best. Uh-oh. Denise is in at 5 too. I already sold it, Denise. I sold it. Only if Denise wants to go 6. I don't think she does. I think Denise was a pity bid too. My boss is Jewish and makes these cookies to die for. Ooh, Denise is in for 6. All right, we're on a cookie hunt. What cookies? Where's the cookies? Let's see, desserts, cookies, page 184. Ready? Let's see what we got. Cookies. Here are your options for cookies. Poppy seed cookies. Honey poppy seed cookies. Mandelbrot. Mandelbrot. Or Komish brot. Drop Kitchlach. Ooh, nice, Kathy. Moan Kitchlach. Ear Eier Kitchlach. Parve sugar cookies. Teglach. Rolled sugar cookies. Oh, and then rolled sugar cookies goes into an expansion of almond rolled, butterscotch rolled, candied fruit rolled, caraway seed rolled, chocolate rolled, coconut orange rolled, coconut rolled,
Rolled.
date nuts, ginger, lemon rolled, maple sugar rolled, falafel, molasses rolled, nut rolled, orange rolled, peanut butter rolled, pinwheel cookies, raisin rolled cookies, sand tarts, sour cream rolled cookies. I'm telling you, sour cream is a secret ingredient in a lot of stuff. I've been learning that on TikTok because somehow TikTok knows that I'm hungry and it's been showing me like quick recipes. Snickerdoodles. Springerly honey Lebkuchen. Lebkuchen. Wow, these are still cookies. Pfeffernuss. Pfeffernuss? They're big. They look like a big boob. Viennese crescents? Doesn't say anything about a boob in the description. Just saying. Hungarian butter cookies. Poppy seed wafers. Moravian spice cookies. Cream cheese kalaki. Wow. 6 ounces of cream cheese, 2 cups of flour, and a half a pound of butter. That's the cookie. Russian rye honey cakes, Norwegian almond sticks, peanut butter cookies, Italian anise cookies, Greek almond cookies, citron cookies, ginger snaps, Russian almond cookies, peanut butter crunch cookies, filled cookies, date raisin cookies, fig cookies, prune cookies, refrigerator cookies. Who owns this book right now? Janine is out. This is Denise's book. Coconut macaroons. Is that the cookie? They don't flatten out at all. 3-in-1 cookies, Danish dandies, brown sugar drops. Brown sugar drops. That sounds like a boob. That could be boob cookies. That could be it. Amy's heard of all these cookies. Okay, Tony, good luck. Maple nut drop. There's a lot of freaking cookies in here. $6, Denise. Whoops. DMB. Denise, not Donna. Denise number 1. That is yours, my dear. See what else we got. More classics. Well, that looks interesting. Get some of these. Gonna mute for a minute while Babs bangs around. Okay, I'm not gonna mute for a minute. Housewives. Cool. This one is The Smart Woman's Guide to Buying and Renovating Real Estate for Profit. Housewives by Suzanne Brigham. 1972, while between jobs, she spent $9,600 renovating her San Francisco condominium and sold it for a tidy $24,000 profit. This is a home real estate book. Foxed pages, paperback, 1987. $2. $2. $2. $2. Yeah, it was sold to Denise. Oh, please send me cookies. I would love having cookies sent to me. Did you see that Ty sent me pop? She sent me the mango sun-kissed soda. That's limited edition. She sent me 18 cans of it. And Amy sent me a birthday present, you guys. Amy sent me a beginner's kit to play with resin. I can't wait we're going to take a night off one of these days and we're going to bust open that kit and we're going to do it. $2 for the Housewives book. Don't see anyone for that one. I'm going to put that down there. These are books I haven't looked at. That we just packed them up. I'm guessing that this isn't a big seller either. Pardon me. Oh, surprising. Well, we're only going to do $2 anyway. This one is How to Open Your Own Shop or Gallery by Lita Clark. Whether you want to sell clothing, books, art, antiques, or crafts, you will find this volume packed with just the information you need. How to make sure opening a shop or gallery is what you really want to do, how to arrange financing, how to obtain licenses and permits, how to pay taxes. Pardon me, I get the yawns. This is a reprint from 1984. Paperback. $2. Front pages are significantly browned. Apparently this lady is something cool because they're going for more. $2 for that one. The mango sun-kissed is good, but it's very fizzy. And the reason that I like it is because I like to pour soda over ice. And anybody that drinks soda with ice knows that the ice takes away your fizz. So if you get an overly fizzy something or other, it helps. Here. I'm thinking that one is going to need to be listed. We'll check anyway. Anybody like AJ Cronin? Mm-hmm. It's sci-fi, right? Sci-fi stuff. Don't know. Bye, Brett. Yeah, you guys told me to keep going. We'll do $5 on this one. Nah, do $3. Beyond This Place, a novel by AJ Cronin. It's got the dust cover. The book is pretty blue, in very good shape. Definitely has dust. Because most of the stuff at Mama's house hadn't moved for a very long time. It has deckled pages. It is 1953. AJ Cronin, $3. Beyond This Place. I'm getting hungry, babe. Are you hungry? You're eating the rest of your sub right now. I had a salad. Haven't you guys had enough? How can you shop this long? Hey, bug. Get away from my coffee cup. This is a paperback book. And it is definitely not signed. And I don't know if this is the first edition or the first. I don't know. I know that there's more than one of these or something. Oh, I should probably show you the book, huh? So this is Woods Woman. You're getting ice cream? Oh, no. No. We'll do another day. Anne LaBastille, Woods Woman. And I know that there were multiples, but I don't think this is the Woods Woman Adventures. I think that this is the single book. Yeah. We'll do $10. Yeah, see you for your Monday night, Mia. No, we'll do $8 because it's not in perfect shape. So it's got some browning on the binding. This is the paperback. I would say that this is a reader's copy. So if you've heard about this book and you just want to read it, this is a good copy for you. And it's full of illustrations. If you've never heard about it, it's this woman, she built a log cabin in the Adirondacks. Woods Woman is an exquisite example of what one person, Anne La Bastille, wanted to do, attempted, and did. Its 277 pages are the kind of stuff that is just likely to turn you green with envy, send you into uncontrollable fits of daydreaming, or cause you to consider kicking yourself for not having done what she has. Magnificent. So it's an inspirational woman. It's a good read. Only once, Doug. Yeah, we're gonna sign off. We're losing our oomph. Anyone for Woods Woman? I don't see anybody. Yeah, I think I'm pooping everybody out. We've had enough today. I want to look.
You want my pickle?
I want your whole sandwich.
Oh, wait.
I'm hungry. I had a salad. I had rabbit food. Thank you, baby.
My pickle.
I will have your pickle. That's not bread and butter pickle. Ooh,
The nickel pickle.
that is sour. That's painful. I have a thing for bread and butter pickles. That's like my favorite snack. Let's see. Nope. Okay. We'll do $10 on this one. I thought this one was going to be. This one is, so it's a red. It looks like it's leather on the outside, but it doesn't feel like leather. I don't know. But it's a deep red book, and it's called Magic Casements. Carhart and McGee. Magic Casements. This is poetry. It is 1929. George Carhart and Paul McGee, East High School, Rochester, New York. So this was a local peeps. This is a reprint from 1929, printed in the USA. Here's the preface. The immediate aim of the compilers of this book has been to give boys and girls of high school age a collection of poetry which they will like and which will lead them to read more poetry. Poems from classical and contemporary fields have been chosen, regardless of chronological periods and of schools of poetry. The main consideration has been the poem itself and the appeal that it makes. The arrangement of the poems into 4 parts has been done not from any idea of establishing artificial divisions for criticism, but with the thought that to ensure an abiding love of poetry, the young reader must be given what he likes and through his likes be stimulated and urged to wider and keener appreciation. So this is a book to inspire someone to get into poetry. And there's a lot of poems in here by a lot of different authors. Offer that one to local historians, collectors, highly collectible to them. Well, there are many active on eBay. There are not as many sold. And some of them are very, very high, and some of them are very, very low. So I don't think it's hard to find one. So I could be wrong, but Kathy Wiseman's gonna have lasagna. Damn, I haven't had that in a while. That's okay, Sandy. Anybody interested in a whole bunch of poetry? $8. $8. Magic Casements, it's called. $8. I'm going to stick a price on it and stick it in my not sold bin. We'll call it $8 number 7. I think I studied a book with that title in high school, but in a much later edition. Mine was smaller size, though. I'll have to look it up. Yeah. I feel like I went through something like this when I was in high school. Pretty cool, though. Okay, so I had a set of World Book dictionaries that didn't sell. If anybody's interested in that, 2 volumes, $18. The Continuum Encyclopedia of Symbols, hardcover book, $10. And Bizarre magazine from 1995 with Kirsty Hume on the front. I can change this to $8 just to see if anybody wants it. Just because I don't like hanging on to stuff too long. $8 number 4. Let me put this below her face so that you can see her beautiful eyes. Fashion magazine, $8, number 4. And that's a wrap. And we sold the equivalent of one shelf. That's good. That's awesome. Who grills when it's this hot outside? My father. Suggested he also light the fire pit while he was at it. Aw. All right, you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me this long. It's been a long time since I've done a 5-hour book sale. And we made a little bit of a dent. So that's good. And I hung out with my babes while he set up his shipping room, which we should go check out, by the way. He can't get off that easy. Let's go see what he's done. See if he's all finished. Okay. Let's turn this around. I asked for 3, you gave me 2. Awesome, Jan. What did I do? I did good? Our primary language is sarcasm, Sandy. I assume you're being sarcastic. Let's see what he did. Oh. Oh, look at how organized he gets when you leave him to his own devices. Look at that. What a fancy schmancy shipping table he's got here. Look at that. He's got his rulers hung up. He's building a shipping table. So this is totally temporary. And he's got his shelves. Oh, look how neat and tidy all of his boxes are. He did good. And this is everybody's hold stuff. Customers holding things. So we got your stuff and they're labeled. So if you're waiting on something from me and you want me to ship it out, we'll ship it out. Otherwise, we'll wait till you pack a nice box. As more stuff shows up here, we'll do more live sales from here. Yep. Toys are here. Dolls are here. And now the whatchamacallit, covered trailer has to go back to Mama's. Oh, I get it, Sandy. Thank you so much for explaining that to me. That would bug me that I didn't know what you meant. Do you still have a hold box for me, Jan? Yep, there's a glass bowl in there. The Loganberry bowl. It's all very fresh in my mind because we just moved them. So toys. Got lots of waiting for more stuff. Records. Those are going to start coming here. We're going to do a record sale. Huh? Okay, I'll stay out of there. Cameras. We got to go through cameras and selling list. Yep. But it's nice. Everything is super dry. Because remember, this end of the barn, Mom's house is, it's really packed. So, I mean, I can see the differences. You guys can see the differences if you've been watching me for a really long time. But anybody coming in to bid on the house, they're still like, whoa, you got a lot of stuff. I'm like, dude, you don't know. You just don't know. All right. We're going to sign off. Thank you guys for helping us towards our gutter goal. We'll probably do another. The books are easy for me to pack. Glassware and ornaments and stuff like that. Babes packs that. But now that shipping is here, I can sneak things in front of him while he's working because we were not spending any time at home at all. We were between Mama's house and here, and that was it. So, yeah. All right. Bye, guys. Thank you so much. Watch for invoices from me. Appreciate it. I appreciate you. Please share my channel. If you find anybody that's looking for something that's, interesting to watch and not completely annoying. I mean, I don't think I'm completely annoying. I don't think I'm ignoring. But it'll give people something to do, something to watch. And I just appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys so very much. You're always in my pocket, and I pop up and there you are. And that's amazing. So amazing. See you soon.